Hello, hello. Oh, man, I always start by saying hello, hello. Hey, what's up? It's time for Ace Attorney once again. Okay. Alright. Hopefully, y'all are doing fantastic. Hey, what's up, Leller? Hopefully, you can hear me. But here we go, diving back in. Last time, our guy got in trouble. At the very end, he's in trouble, and we gotta help him. I finally joined the Discord. Yes, I saw that. That was awesome. I can't believe it. I'm impressed. I don't know. I mean, welcome. Like, you know, I'm happy. All right. Let's get started. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. We're probably getting a recap right here. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who provided Mr. Delight was there who proved Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. I'm surprised no one is here. Not yet. Looks like you did too good. You did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Curane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Oh, she's going by herself? Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Alright. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Alright, so what do we got? So we still have all the... So this isn't a new, like... This isn't a new case. This is the same case, but... It's just... So I still have everything. That's interesting. That's really cool. Alright, let's head out. We still have all the same places. Atme Detective Agency, Detention Center. Let's go to the Detention Center. Maybe he's waiting for us here, and we have to talk to him. I already told you, it's not me. Sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy, just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Alright, I guess we're not gonna be here. Let's go to Damask's hideout. Damask's hideout. Bronze hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss Delight, all I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear, my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for help was the right thing to do. I didn't know what to do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight was had such a vulnerable side. Alright, can we talk to her? We can absolutely talk to her. I'm the only one here, so remember this means I'm your most loyal follower. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. People will pop in. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief! Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Maybe it's not him then. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Detective at me. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to the Detective Atme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real Mask the Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Mask the Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. I don't think it's him. I think he is blackmailed into saying he's the criminal. We'll see. So then, you went there to ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said that Ace Detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. Hey, what's up, Goldie? That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday, too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Alright, tell me about KB security. This part could be good. Catfish. Miss Delight, do you know about Miss Delight, do you know about KB security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? Yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Okay. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, thanks. I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Yeah, because we need to check the place out. A-Dee, I've been playing more Lisa fan games. How many fan games are there? Dang! Ha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over right away, Nick. Love at first sight? I absolutely got whooped by a secret boss for like 1 to 2 hours. Love it. I'm loving that happens. You know, I'm a fan of like really difficult games, but sometimes I could go without a game that, you know, not every game needs to be incredibly difficult, you know? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Miss Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? It was at... Oh, okay, wait, this seems important. It was at work one day. The two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me as hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. The high-pitched shriek of his does have surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, carrying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. Wow. I played like 5 to 6 fan games in that, right? Now? Damn. All by himself. He came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared and he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in the tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. What are your opinions about The Legend of Zelda remake? Dude, oh my god, I'm a Zelda fan. Particularly, there are two Legend of Zelda games that I played back in the day that I would love to see a remaster, and one of them is Ocarina of Time. The other one is Majora's Mask. So I'm excited. Although it's on the Switch 2 and I can't play it because I don't have a Switch 2, I am very, very happy to see it exist. And it's coming out this year too, which is crazy. I think, right? Could have sworn it said 2026. Uh, Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not so distant future. I mean, it kind of happened already. Maya did get taken hostage at one point. All right. CEO's office. Should I? I'm gonna check here first, just in case there's anything to do here. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually mask to mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on a murder case. Oh, that's true. But wasn't he in charge of the mask to mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is not a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for equality of impression, but I'm sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. I get it. Okay, nothing to do here. Hey, what's up, Depression? It's worth getting the Switch 2 now before price increases. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. No. Oh. I don't want to get a Switch 2. They're already expensive. The Treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry. It's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about the spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now we've got the sacred urn back. Maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask to Mask's Desires. Hi, Fruital. Bye, Fruital. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. 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 That's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up. Be filthy rich. Woohoo. Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Alright, nothing to do. Let's go to the CEO's office. A-Dee, check my previous message. Get Switch 2, then play Tamagotchi Life, Living the Dream. You're obsessed with that too? Oh, I feel like everybody's playing that. Holy crap. What is so good about it? I mean, like, alright, it's like, do you farm in it? Do you grind in it for, like, resources? Like, what do you do besides just stare at your little men? So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What the heck? There's a massive safe, there's button, there's laptop, there's weird... I don't even know... Are there's books? Binders? What are those? What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. No filter drama, you can make anyone. You can make anyone. Yeah, that's what I've been seeing. I've just been seeing people make, like, meme, like celebrities and crap, and, like, people of note in their worlds. But, like, what do they do after you make them? Like, I don't understand. I don't think Tamagotchi Life is worth it. Everyone is playing it. Like tons of people are playing it. Meowworth's playing it in the Discord. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, ho, ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If Gumshoe fits. I've seen content. I've been laughing a lot. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go their way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way to get things to go for us detectives. You just sit and stare at the screen? It's a dollhouse game? Yeah, like that's what I imagine you do. You just watch them. But you gotta do something, right? Because it's a game. Like, I don't understand. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. All right, Gumshoe, what do you got for us? Tell us what happened. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me now, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. Okay, so we got a profile here. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. Okay. I don't think it's useful because the game needs interaction, not just sit back and watch. You give them items, clothes, traits. Okay, so you do have some sort of, like, influence. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Happened exactly at the same time as Master Mass was stealing the urn. Why would he assume that it was an object in the room? And because I'm assuming if he's saying that, it means he doesn't know what the object was. Why on earth would he assume that it's an object in the room? Why wouldn't he assume that it was that whoever did it took the object with them? Autopsy report caused cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Okay. Kane built like a cane toad. I don't know what a cane toad is. So why did you take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Oh my gosh. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. What that white string must be the shape from what he fell out. From when he fell out. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right? Alright, tell me about Detective A-Dee. A-Dee, Lisa the Pointless took 5 playthroughs, 15 hours, and I don't know, like 20 or 30 so game overs. Absolute hell to see all content. That's the fan game, though. To be clear, we all want Subnautica for the next game for A-Dee to play. Well, you never know, Leller, you never know. What happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Yeah, I'm still not 100% clear if he is or not. Oh, you mean that Detective A-Dee? Or no, not him. I mean A-Dee. Is A-Dee the real thief or not? I don't know yet. It seemed a little weird, but I mean, I guess he did confess. I don't know. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Ho ho ho. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. A-Dee was always around when the calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. Interesting. He was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. Wait, but there's still some stuff unaccounted for, I feel like. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you know he was That's how you just knew he was the thief. I would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did it to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But also, how would you explain him having possession of the stolen item then? Interesting. All who want Subnautica say I. Okay. But there is one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Amanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Oh, so maybe it wasn't him because the witness saw the crime and must have seen multiple people. My question, where does he fit his nose in the mask? That's actually a good question. Hey, this guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it, an article on Master Mask's first heist. Okay. I'm assuming I have to read that later. Prosecutor Godo. Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight? Yeah, I think he did it that way because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java addicted mask maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godo? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. Well, he is new, right? Wasn't that his first case? He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
and it's true, according to the records. Anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
What the heck? Some people have turned at me into Spamton because of the long... Yeah, there was like a meme I saw where it was at me and he had like the Spamton glasses. I saw a picture, yeah. And I saw that before I was even introduced to the character of At Me. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godo guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Interesting. Okay, so more stuff involving the Godo. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about the fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? What the heck? Equality is fair pay, fair marbles? Well, we'll see. That image usually has Deltarune / Safe Attorney remix. Yeah. No, it's exactly like I literally sent it to Navivi. Yeah, and so, well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so.
Ho ho ho! I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and
everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask. Oh no.
Former security chief, Ron DeLight.
Damn. What? Ron DeLight? He was the security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh?
Yep. Sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
Okay. That image... oh, I already read that. I have a few objections to that statement, Leller. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So, you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim... He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? What? She can't be serious, can she? What's this? Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah, what did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scene. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tear of Emanon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of a stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Okay. All right. So we have this now. What else do we got? This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, it looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Oh, God. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. This is the life.
The victim sat in the chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Oh. Alright, what's up, Yeru? What else we got? We got a big red button. I need to hit this. Oh, there's a button over here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer.
What is that button anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel.
Oh, hi, Nubibi. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up there.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Connected to the basement. Security, there are no fingerprints on it. I don't know that that's entirely relevant, but sure, whatever. I'll take it. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Alright, that's probably it for here. Can we show... Oh, no. What's this? Wow, look at that huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. Also, A-Dee school is finally over for me. I'm free. Hell yes. Hell yes. I love to hear it. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it. This was his best sunrise. Either this guy didn't get out enough, or we had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Alright, can we present you with something? Can you tell me about this?
This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost info on the witness.
By witness, you do mean the guard in the photo.
Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching mask to mask.
But he got away anyway, huh?
That guard. I got a weird feeling that I've seen him around lately.
The heck? A-Dee, go to Rhonda Light's house now? Really? Okay. It's just her. What do you mean? You want me to show her this? Tell me about this. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Nope, didn't work. Go to profiles? Present profiles? What, Kane? Oh, I know him. That's Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Well, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams, but that was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself? Even if he did, you think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me at work, but he never would. Do Godo? Alright. I don't like this man one bit. He's had it in for my Ronnie from the very beginning. It's his fault that Ronnie is under suspicion of committing a murder. Plus, he lobbed a coffee grenade at me. You look pretty silly wearing that mug on your head like a birthday hat. Oh, I know. We can get him back tomorrow for returning fire with a milk grenade. What? All right. Let's go to CEO's office and then security guard office. Okay. You can go now. That's all I wanted to see. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got cameras. We got a weird paper. We got blazer. I don't know what that is. Let's check it out. A-Dee, please see my long message you always miss. I'm sorry. The longer the message, the more of a chance I'll miss it. Also, A-Dee, there's a game on Roblox called Summer Blue. It's like a game where Earthbound and Deltarune mechanics mixed together into one. I think you might have told me about it before. I remember it. Wow, this really is something else. For security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? There he is. There he is. So he is here. This song is so weird. This theme is so weird, and like it goes, the tempo changes randomly.
Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too.
Hi, Larry.
Here, I was working with my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating a Bullard murder case. There are a total of 5 cases in this game.
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's so hopelessly clueless.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, I've got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. Wait, what? So he's gonna tell Maya but not me?
But that was then, and this is now.
You're having a laugh. Tell me about the good info, please. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free.
He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws, okay? You really want to know?
Yes, so tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron DeLite was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yeah, yes, you're a pro. So I follow you. Go on. A-Dee, what are your roots? My roots? Like, what do you mean?
Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLite was fired, and there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess I must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. Security guard. Wait. So he got fired ages ago? So what was it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building.
Okay.
It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are going to fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams? A year ago? So then how... What was he doing? So he wasn't... What was he doing at his old job that night then? And surely if he... Imagine hiring Larry as a security guard. Yeah. And surely if he was fired and he knew the combination to the safe, they would change the combination.
The security teams for this company, they're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. If it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Okay, tell me about the night of the crime. Cain wasn't a wise man? A-Dee, what race are you? What race are you from? I am Hispanic. And I speak Spanish, and my parents are from 2 different Spanish countries. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Why would you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if this is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin this whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Huh? I don't think that you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh my god. This, dude, what are you hiding? 2? Oh, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all.
Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay?
Looks like I'm gonna have to break his Cyclops after all. Okay, as always, I'm just gonna check. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna check to see what sort of info I might need to crack this here. I doubt I have the information, but we're just gonna see. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to do?
What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
But didn't you sneak out work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight?
But that was that, and this is this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too?
Never. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll even bet you $1.
$1? Wow. Now that's confidence.
What's with the drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning a station when the murder happened is... Yeah, I do not have evidence of that. Okay, we will be back. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Gotta go gather more evidence. Okay, alright. So there's a lot of crap in this room that I gotta take a look at. Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Okay. Is Larry the real criminal? I doubt it, dude. Larry... The other thing he's guilty of is women chasing. Respect thy superior. Number 2, 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. Jeez, what the... 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon demand. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. What? She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, that sounds scary, alright. Is she gonna show up in this? Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Ah, maybe she won't. Alright, you've got bag. What is this, your lunch? Investigate a bit here. That's what I'm doing. That's my partner's seat. Oh, he's got a partner? Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know? Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine, and still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Oh, no. Same thing. All right. Tell me about this. What is this? Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Oh, what the heck? It is hung on a lever, dude. Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled me and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen to you if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, and that's what they call an accident, doesn't that suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Why would he do this? Why would he do this? That's funny. Larry has to chase women. I wish I could relate. Yeah, the homie Larry is a bit of a mank. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Dude, look, there's important crap here, Larry. You've got to learn. What is this? Is this your food? You just eat at your desk. This man. It feels like Phoenix is babysitting 2 kids. Yeah. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here watching TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right? All right. Is that it? Nope. We got the chair here. It feels like we are babysitting Phoenix. We are Phoenix. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Wait, so Phoenix smells like old bag. Examine everything, even with a whiff of old bag on it. So wait, so when Phoenix speaks like that in parentheses, it means that he's speaking out loud? It's not in his head? Alright, well, I guess there's nothing else here. I don't have evidence still. Oh, but maybe I could ask him about this. Hey, Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey, Nick, I told you I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt the pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright? Oh, is that right? Oh, naturally, I've got time for you, though, Maya. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more information out of him, huh? Status is Nuvivi? What? Let me ask him about this. Hey, Larry, there's something I want you to look at. No, okay. Nothing. This? No, alright. Larry continues to be useless. We don't need him. Can I move somewhere? Back to CEO's office. Okay, so... I mean, really, what did I learn here? Alright. Let's get back. Let's go back. I think I've done everything there. Probably done everything here. If there's a lock, he won't talk unless it's a profile. What? Wait. Do I have... Okay, I was about to say, do I have Old Bag's profile? But no, I didn't. Alright, let me get to, maybe I go down to the basement and maybe something different is here. Try profiles on him? Oh, okay, I'll go back. I'll go back and try profiles after this. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Alright. Depths of Reality is going to get a major update yet again. My goodness. That game will never be completed. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective A-Dee again? Is that relevant? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective A-Dee must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. Night of the crime. If there's a lock on someone, they won't talk about evidence. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective A-Dee? No, I couldn't have. Okay. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that the way he always operates. But there's still so much unaccounted for. I have a strong suspicion that we are not done with the first bit of this case. I feel like there are things that are the first parts of the case, clues within the first portion of the case, are gonna come back up again. Because there's just so much that is unaccounted for. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi when he commits the theft himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. It's crazy how much value the sacred urn has, even though it has been broken at least twice. Twice? Wait, when was the second time? I don't remember the second time. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? Pearl destroying it? Yeah, no, that's the only time I remember. I don't remember it being destroyed any other time besides that. You wouldn't know anything about that. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh my god. Come on. I knew that was coming a mile away. Cyclops. Come on! Everybody's hiding something. When the Zelda remake is released, it better not be open world like Breath of the Wild. Have you never played the original, what's it called? Ocarina of Time? There was a photo of the two sisters piecing it back together at the end of the case. Was I meant to read that? What do you think this means, Nick? It means that the person holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me go back to, let me go back to Larry. Let's try some profiles on him. Because everybody's hiding something. Alright, Larry, tell me about this guy. Hey Larry, there's something I want you to take a look at. No. Alright. Tell me about this guy. Nope. Tell me about yourself. Nah, he's 25? Tell me about her. Nope. I can't delete fast enough. There's a delay for deleting. Well, I don't know who I meant to Gumshoe? At me? No. Andrews? No, he's not talking. He is not talking. Alright. Let's try. Nope. Okay, well, I guess I can't. Let me go. Let me go try Miss Andrews. We'll see what she needs, what sort of information she needs. And actually, I'm gonna save real quick. And we'll see how that goes. What do you need? Did I spoil? I didn't think I did. My bad. I mean, it wasn't a bit of the case, I'm pretty sure. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before? Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. Could be. It could be a fake. What? A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial was genuine? So now there's a doubt that the urn could be fake? What? Where? What? I have, but I want to be Ocarina of Time, not bots. I want it to be Ocarina of Time, not Breath of the Wild. It will be. I mean, Nintendo's remasters are usually you're usually very casual, friendly. But besides that, they're usually pretty on point. Okay, so it looks like I'm kind of stuck here, so I think I am gonna have to ask for some help. Because it doesn't seem like anybody's talking to me. It doesn't seem like I can get any more information from people. So, yeah, some help would be great, y'all. Can I read this? No. What about this? Okay. Didn't tell me much. You can get information from a guy. Okay. I mean, the homie Larry, A-Dee, are you already asking for help? I am! Look, sometimes you get stuck and, you know... I feel like he should have something to say about this, but he doesn't. I'm gonna have to try every single piece of evidence until he yaps. No, he's useless. He's useless! The man is useless. All right, no, screw Larry. He probably's got nothing to say. He doesn't want to talk because of his lock. All right, Gumshoe. Then you don't have a lock. So tell me about Detective Gumshoe about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain.
I can see your eyes and ears, but the jury is still out on the brain thing. Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Can you tell me about this?
This was his first heist, and I guess
Oh, yeah, I read this already. We are out of luck? No. We'll get it. So about this.
Huh? What's that?
Hey, wait a minute. Maya, what's wrong? We copied the data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us.
So, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just my blindfold.
That's a pretty thick blindfold you got there, pal. Now I really want you to show it to me.
What? Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Yeah, okay, nothing. I mean, can I show him the blackmail letter? About this blackmail letter.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway?
Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well,
I'm in the middle of an investigating that right now.
Oh, all right. This?
This is proof that Ron Delight was here at the crime scene when the murder happened.
His wallet and his key card, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about those two things. Oh, okay, so maybe we return to the detention center. Here we go. No? Come on. Did you get 4 dialogues from Gumshoe? Let me check. No, I did not. So I do have to present him with something. Tell me about Kane. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebird. What?
That's Kane Bullard.
Okay, I was about to say,
that's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, pal.
Oh, yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now's your chance to get more info out of the victim, so hurry up and ask. Did that do it? Hey! Alright, perfect. Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? Gotta go. I'll be back soon. See you in a bit. He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, and?
And, I don't know how to put this, but the guy was some kind of money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting into my wallet.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already.
Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yep. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against mask to mask.
What? Really?
Yep. And after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Interesting. Imagine how hard these games would have been when they first released. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Because, you know, the answers aren't online, you know? No guide, just your brains. Exactly. So, but I mean, like, realistically, you just kind of, you would brute force it, you know? You would try every single option available to you. Okay. Well, now I'm stuck. I'm stuck here. Let's do what to do. So what do we need to do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Light? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too. Okay. But there's no one at the detention center. And if I recall, no manual saves on the original game. Are you serious? Holy crap. Alright. So, I need more dialogue from people. So, she's got 4. So, I'm going to assume that... I mean... You've got only 3, but... Because you're locked. No manual saves? I would have given up on the games. Larry, you gotta be useful! Tell me about Maya. Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Nothing. He's useless. He's entirely useless. You can do Larry? He won't talk. He's useless! Tell me about yourself. You won't even tell me about yourself! Oh my god. Okay, well... Must not be Larry then. Gumshoe's probably done. So... I don't know. Excuse me, would you take a look at this? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. Okay, I'm gonna have to try everything on her. Everything recent. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. Interesting. Unless we break his locks, which he won't for some reason. I don't think I can. Can I? Can I break Larry's locks? Do I have Larry's locks? Do I have the I'm saved before I try in this. Do I have the evidence? I don't think so. I don't have evidence that he... Do I have evidence that he wasn't there? Unless he's the security guard. Is he the security guard? Wait. Well, I don't know. Have you tried? No, I haven't tried because I'm afraid of losing health, but I'll give it a go. I'm not a crime. You're working hard like you were supposed to. Huh? What? Just, of course I was working hard. Okay. Let's see. Any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll bet you $1. The paper is from 6 months ago. Okay, that's what, yeah. Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened. I don't think I have the evidence. In these locks, you get health back? Yeah, but... This, maybe? Because he was murdered? Whew, I was scared for a minute. Larry seems pretty relieved. Aww. But I tell you, I'm not relieved. I'll even bet you 70 cents. I'm gonna break these psych locks if it's the last thing I do. What's with that baby who had his favorite toy taken away from him look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The 4th Ace Attorney game is peak. I really liked it. Something is off? I don't... Meowworth! MJ. Try showing the button to Gumshoe? I swear I did. But I'll go back. Hi, Meowworth. How are you doing? I doubt you remember this case, Meowworth, right? Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry. Nope. Nothing. No, Gumshoe's done. He's got all 4 thingies. Nope, I just remember the characters. I feel like that's the most memorable part of these games. Give me a moment. Okay. It's I must have missed something somewhere. So I think it's gotta be I think it's her. But I mean nothing. You skipped something from way before? What did I skip? Could you tell me? I don't think... Larry? Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale, too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is the man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? Wow. Depression, come on, you can do better than... New Phoebe! What about you? Didn't you also just recently replay this game? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, no. Maybe... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Maybe, Nothing here. Maybe, that button should have a different description. Okay, let me try presenting her, because I haven't tried many things with her. I'm sorry, I can't help more, but I'm so busy taking care of everything right in front of me. I still haven't given up on the Treasures of Crane exhibit. Oh, Miss Andrews, I'm so happy to hear you say that. Looks like the treasure exhibition is the only thing she has on her mind. Okay, she's not given info either, but can you tell me about her? No. Can you tell me about him? No. Sorry, Miss Navivi. It's like they're here with us. Did you show Ron to his wife again? Hang on. Let me give it a go. I don't think I did, actually. So, I know he doesn't look it, but I can... oh, yes! I did. Not very often. I forget the first time I met as long as I live. It must be nice to have such a fond memory. Yeah, and yeah. I think I did. I love Ron. There he is, the homie, the little twink. Like, what have I missed? I don't understand. Gumshoe, come on, talk to me. Don't just breathe at me. So, okay, so if you're locked up, if you got a psych lock on you, I'm guessing that means you're not gonna talk anymore, right? Like, that's the certified you won't speak anymore. So it has to be his wife. My little twinkle bell. Gumshoe and his heavy breathing. All right, I'm gonna just flash everything at her. You need evidence to break the locks. Yeah, I know, but I don't have the evidence. It's like he has asthma. I'm gonna try every single thing on her. Oh, well, I have you to thank for that, Miss Delight, and I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Because I mistakenly blamed your husband for taking it. Huh, I told you, didn't I? My Ronnie couldn't ever do such a thing. Okay. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oh, sorry about that. But the way she said top secret was worse giveaway than I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Not that. You got it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Return to Larry. You do have the evidence. Oh! Okay. See, I like how nobody's telling me I'm dumb during this bit. This is great. This is peak. Alright, you're serious? I have the evidence. Alright. Let's see what happens. Just think what he was doing? Think what he was doing? Depression, if you were a little rat with rabies, would you give everybody in the chat rabies? We know you have rabies. Or would you give Phoenix Wright rabies? He doesn't know you have rabies. Vivi, what kind of question am I reading? Okay, do you have the evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry left his position that night. Evidence? Press all the buttons? Evidence that Larry left his position. Maybe because of the wallet, and he came to... But he didn't deliver the wallet until the next day, so... But maybe because he found the wallet? I don't know. Screw it, the wallet? Ah! This wallet. You know about this. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. I was there! Why is this any sort of... Why is this a point of contention? I don't understand. I watched him deliver it. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. A-Dee isn't slow. Hey! No, don't give me a flashback. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock. But in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah! Well, there's one side clock. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. Okay? The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your night shift. What? Oh, because of this? Larry, when you use the key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record just anyone, you know. Oh! If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. What? The key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does it sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was the most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. It happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Thank you, Depression, for telling me that I had the evidence already. Oh, there you didn't... you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no! There it is. There it is. You were so confident that you didn't have the evidence, it confused me as well.
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry,
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
what happened that night anyway?
My Donna happened.
Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
The new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah?
So,
Is that why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do?
Is this guy brain dead? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh, boy.
Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will.
I'm drinking my energy drinks right now. Howard, did you sleep last night? Larry, hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick.
Alright. Tell me about Kane's autopsy report.
I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that.
What is it, Nick? It's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. Can you tell me about this? No. Okay, tell me about this? No. And finally, the button. I don't know the name, but I got like 5. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right! Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty cool.
Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed!
Alright, what about this buzzer? Why is this buzzer relevant? I'm drinking my last one for today. My friends think I'm on my summer grind. Yeah? I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
Oh yeah, she did. You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait and see approach. But plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to the talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? It must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take one more look for me, pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
Where's this going? What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think... I couldn't read that in time.
Ah!
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
Huh? But how?
It can't be! It's impossible!
That was the part that messed me up earlier?
Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Okay, so it did. Okay, so it was pressed. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Wait, so why didn't you hear it? Why didn't you hear it? You guys really have made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know?
What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have a new info on the buzzer record?
Huh? The record? No, nothing at all.
This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme? Yo, Krispy Kreme all the way. Are you kidding me? Dunkin' Donuts is laughable compared to Krispy Kreme. You having a damn laugh.
Okay.
Can you tell me about this? No, you wouldn't know about that. Alright, alright, alright. Actually, you know what? Let me go back to Gumshoe before I try anything with Adrian. Can you tell me about this? Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Aw, no. Nothing new. Okay. What did Adrian want again? I forget. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. Okay, let me go... Actually, let me go first to the detention center. See if anything new here. Nope. Alright, then let's go to Adrian and see what she wants again. You don't have stuff for Adrian? No! Well, then what? Well, then where? There's nowhere else. I know that much. Dang! Alright, where else is there? Where else is there? I mean, could I take a look around here, maybe? New stuff? No. Doesn't seem like there's anything new. Alright. So then it's her, right? Maybe? Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Maybe not. Seems maxed out. Alright, it's gotta be Gumshoe then, right? No? The only thing I know is how good these donuts are. I wish I could tell Gumshoe the new info we just discovered, but... Maybe re-examine this? No. What did you just learn? I just learned that, this, essentially. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. So the button was pushed. That's what I just learned. And I already presented it to Larry. And all of that is done. So I wonder, is there anything new I could... No. Okay. By the way, it can't be her. She has... Oh my gosh. Lela, you gotta stop. Yeah, so I just learned... Maybe... Did I try presenting this new thing to her? Yeah, I did. Okay. I gotta ask for help again. I am stuck. What? I don't know what I could do with this new information here. Buzzer went off at around 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. I mean, I could... Like, it seems like... I wish I could slide in this room. Larry again, show more, like, profiles? Alright, I'll give it a shot. The CEO of our company, he was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Well, guess what boss said to me about that. I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, I just don't expect much pay. This guy. Did you examine the basement, maybe? Yeah, I went there, but Adrian is there, and she's locked up. So she not locked up, but she's like, you know, she's got psych lock, so she can't. She won't talk to me. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building.
So in order to pay for the lowest wage possible, he went at the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. I never grow up to be a CEO. I want to be just like him. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. And don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. Really? Tell me about Adrian? Whoa, who is this? Come on, man. Don't hold out on me. Forget about it. You don't need to know, and I'm not telling you. Hey now, I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He has to be making that up. He doesn't really know Adrian, can he? See, that's interesting. That Desi is one awesome lady, all right. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love with this time. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think he knows what he's saying anymore. I never found interest in Ace Attorney until you got stuck on his case for 7 hours. What? At least the boss was honest? No, nothing new here. I would fire Larry, yeah. Do you have new dialogue? No. Okay, well... See, like... My thought... Oh, I mean, let me... Wow, you've gotten even cuter than last time I saw you. Oh, really? Okay, I knew that wouldn't lead anywhere. Yeah, you look totally different than 2 years ago, don't you think, Nick? Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting any more out of him, but it does seem like I'm 25 now. It's time. It's about time I start giving some serious thoughts in my life. Good. That's the way. That's the way to be. What exactly are you thinking about, though? Well, you know, my future, my dreams. Larry, when exactly does the future of yours start? A man's life begins at 30. That's my theory, anyway. I figure out another 5 years of guilt-free screw-ups before I have to buckle down. Larry, I think... forget it. We're just gonna have to take a nice long walk next time. What the heck? The button? I think that was the first thing I presented to him, wasn't it? The buzzer in the CEO's is... Yeah. Yeah, I did this already, and this is where I found out that that's how I found out that it went off. So, that's done. Nothing with Kane's list. So, what is this? Oh, that's right, yeah. This? No. Talk? There ain't nothing. Okay. See, cause... Detective Gumshoe, what about this person? Sorry, pal. To be honest, okay, damn it. I was hoping, cause like usually when someone's locked up, you know, you could go to other people and ask them about that locked up person. So maybe... Can you tell me about Adrian? No. Do I have the thing for Adrian? That button should change description? Buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. Return to office? And I mean, I must have presented it to Gumshoe a billion times. Oh, no, not that. Yeah, nothing. Your office? What? What do you think about this? It seems like it has something to do with this case, but I'm not really sure. Damn. Maya's clueless. You sure you examined the basement?
I mean, I'll go back there again. I'll fully? Yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't examine it. You're right. But, sure. The statue wasn't where it is now when it first came, right? Search basement? Oh my god. Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if somebody moved it, it probably wasn't mask to mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Like, this paint is unaccounted for. No, I still don't know why this paint is here and what that corner thing is all about. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and looking... I must have read all this like 3 times already. I don't see how the color of the paint is anyway important. The sign. Am I going to read it? The door, maybe? Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see a lot of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess it's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, my messages were not allowed in there. Maybe more stuff with the camera. This is the camera and the computer detective at me set up. That's what he said. And yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to the lordly tailor, so he couldn't tamper with it. So why would mask to mask, allow that to happen? The paint was for painting the vase? No, the vase is like a sacred thing that is not from here. Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief, but that obviously is a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief, it's hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix the sword myself. I know I don't look at it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Interesting. New dialogue, at least. What pathetic looking wooden box. Yeah, and it turns out Maya built it, right? Yep. Okay. There's nothing new. Back to police? There's no way. What did I discover that's new? This just repeats. When you say back to police, you mean Gumshoe, right? Back to police. Nothing. Oh, detention? Okay. Please be something new. No! I thought new things would be added to the court record. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, something to be added here before. Dang it! I'm. What am I missing? I doubt there's anything here. My theory is that they changed something in this release. Oh, God. So I'd have to sit here, present every single... Alright. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna present everything to everybody. I don't know if the DS version was like this. I would hire someone to do it for me if I were Phoenix. To do what? To, like, go around and investigate stuff? I mean, Phoenix shouldn't be investigating anyway, right? He's the lawyer. Oh, wait. Was that important? Quick missed the line, which means she has no idea. Okay, no, that didn't seem important. Ronnie's wallet. Like, Phoenix is the lawyer. He should not be the one going around gathering clues. Like, it's the job of the detective, you know? And I get it, they gotta make a game, but, you know. Did you fully ask Maya? I did not, but usually that doesn't do anything. There is no way I'm stuck because I haven't fully asked Maya. There's no way. Absolutely no way. Let me finish. Let me finish her. Let me finish asking her about every single person. And then I'll go back to Maya. But could it really be Maya? Like, that never has stopped me in the past. Wrong, he's an attorney, therefore he's able to gather his own evidence, unlike a lawyer. Well, see, attorneys, what they usually do is all this evidence and details is gathered by the police and stuff, and then it comes out during discovery, which is a period of time that, like, where the two sides, like, share information with each other. So it doesn't seem like Nick should be out here, you know, walking through crime scenes. Wasn't there another option other than what to do next for Maya? Alright, and she gave me nothing, so I am out of here. Let me go back to Maya then. Let me go back to Maya. Sacred Urn. You must be relieved you got the Sacred Urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Oh my god. Don't question at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. Oh, and now it says Amy. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Are you kidding me? All I had to do was talk to Maya? Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, a repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. What? And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. Crane Village? I said that the vase was different. I knew something was missing, and that was the first questioning. I guess I'll ask them all the details from now on. I'll talk to everybody. So I guess people still go to Caring Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to the channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village, it happened because her power of channeling was misused. When the medium uses the crane technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Yeah, I remember. I said it was a different, but no one listened to me. Everyone assumes I don't know what I'm talking about. Leller! That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the Master of Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility. It was different, but you didn't say to go back to Maya. Okay. Alright. Wait, but... Well, the problem with that, though... But, I mean, what changed? Okay, detention center? Oh, okay! Alright, here we go. Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... Your greetings keep getting less and less enthusiastic? On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from on the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. All right, let's interrogate Mr. Delight. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? Why is he still on that story? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. What if he is? What if he is Master Mask? And like his actual alibi is that he was stealing the thing. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned that the true identity of the thief, didn't we? And what if he's the murderer? Dude, that would be crazy. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That was literally the only thing missing. I guess it's true. I wasn't the only one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, he's still going. So he's saying he stole it. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's got to be Detective Atme. The night of the crime. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time. The blackmail note said I should. All right, what happened next? Okay, so he was there. So he's admitting he was there. Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. A key card that he shouldn't have, honestly. It's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? What? Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam. That was spammed in silhouette right there. I'm just saying. Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. Person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So, that's why you put it in the safe? No, Ron, you're a moron! Whoa! Yes, that's right. Why would you do that? Why would you just call the police, you plank? No, okay, alright. Well, he's actually committing a crime, because when you see a dead body, you're supposed to report it, not stuff it in a damn safe and run away. Hey, is this case so long? I've no clue. I mean, I'm on day 3, I think. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Interesting. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. No! No, he just sounds like an idiot! What do you mean? Please don't say that. Why you were fired. It's the Lob founding father. I'm dead, y'all. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't. Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Whew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. So I promise you I figured it out. I promise. I swear to Krev. He's Master Mask. He's actually Master Mask. No one believes him, but he's actually Master Mask, and the other dude is and Spamton's the killer. I bet you. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? We learned nothing new. What about this? The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? No! What do you mean? What do you mean you know something? Who's lying? Who's lying? Someone's lying! That's emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it. It makes a terrible racket. Hehe, sorry. I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter. You don't have new dialogue. Mask to Mask is the friends we made along the way. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, that's a list of all the things Mask to Mask stole, and that's the value of each item listed next to them. Well, okay, so why is he saying Mask to Mask and not... That's the list of items I stole. What are these inconsistencies? They're trying to throw me off. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about the stuff because he used to be this security guard. Interesting. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Okay. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Mask to Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask to Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. When I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wait! Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Wait! The guard in this photo is you, Mr. Delight? Hehe, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Newspaper clipping updated in the court record. Oh! Interesting. Okay. He's talking in third person? Yeah, maybe. But as you expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. He is Mask to Mask! He is! He has to be! Detective Atme found the Mask to Mask disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. Must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? Okay, so there's more than one? He's just a little acoustic. Don't worry about Rod, just like A-Dee. I love acousticity. You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. What the heck? Okay, blackmail letter. I need to know about this. Ace Detectives remind me of Persona 3? This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out, so to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity. This is a new theme, by the way. Just like that? Ah, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that terrible to steal. It's alright. Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean by you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Wait, was he being... He's not the mastermind. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal the crown, or painting, or some other rare treasures. I showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. What? So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to be the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Mask to Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box, and then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So, you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too, huh? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? So we got 2 urns. One of them is fake, one of them is real. Pearls probably has the fake one. The real one is missing. We've got this guy who was instructed to steal the urn, but he didn't know what it looked like, so he just stole what was in the box, I'm gonna assume. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. Yes? Please, don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body inside the safe. But that's so... Why would you do that, dude? Wait, what is he talking about? But then I was afraid, so they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight as his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. Oh, no, that's the real one. She has the real one. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Whew. That's a relief. I was really worried. Okay. There's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches, they said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there. Also, I don't think the urn should not have not left the custody of, like, the cops, you know? Like, it's evidence. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Sacred urn refiled into the court record. Found in Atmy's office covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article. Okay. Basement paint? Yeah, it is the basement paint, but how did it get on there? Alright. Wait, let me present one more thing, just in case. Can you tell me about Adrian? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. Or, no, that's not. I just think that I don't really know if I can say one way or another. Alright, nothing there. Alright, time to go to the basement. Let's figure out if Adrian is ready to open up. I can't believe Maya was holding me back. Oh, she's not here? Maybe? Depression, you still haven't answered my question? Oh, Pearl, so nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Is Pearl here by herself? Surely not. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Let's look around one more time? It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about the paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and is lacking paint. It's the same color as the paint splotches on the urn. So then the question is, what's the cause of the odd shape? Well, let's look around here carefully, Mr. Nick. Interesting. I doubt it's that. Oh! Was this sitting in the paint? This box. There's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. Looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink paint stains on it. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming that's all I need. Alright. Miss Andrews. Let's do this. Wait, first, are you gonna talk to me? No. Sacred urn. Do I have the evidence? Let's find out. You didn't answer my question about you being a rat. Nuvivi. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? I guess... this? Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Crane village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes. It was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Was it dropped? Did the box get dropped? Hang on. So, Mr. Wright, huh? Why do you think it was broken recently again? Well, because I just think so. Sorry, but that's not a valid explanation. The hunter has become the hunted. Dang! 80 IQ. No, I got it wrong. Well, it was broken recently. Come on, you know it. I'm not willing to yield to you on this point. Get a grip, please. Now, I'll ask you one more time, Mr. Wright. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Need a hint? Not yet. Hang on. Statue of the founder of the Crane Challenge moved the night of the crime? I mean, is this relevant, maybe? I'll try this. So, Mr. Wright? Dang! Alright, yeah, give me the hint. A hint, though, not the answer. Because it... Why was it broken recently? I think you're missing evidence in this room, although I'm unsure. Oh! Okay. Alright, I'll continue to take a look around. How did it look before? I mean, it was cracked before it came here. Examine. Let's see. It says origami. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't make out the last two letters. Okay. Because, I mean, why is it still, it looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Well, what is it, Mr. Nick? It's all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Pink paint. Oh! Crap, I should have read that. I'm sorry. Damn it! Pink paint marks added to the court record. Completely dry. The box of Sacred Urn fits in the gap perfectly. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Wait. Completely dry. The box of Sacred Urn fits in the gap perfectly. That must be it. That must be it. That's gotta be it. A-Dee has an IQ of less than a rack? What do you mean? A rock. Oh. Well. Take that. Alright. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Because... it was dropped? No! What? What? That wasn't it? Hmm. Is there anything else? Alright, I'll try this door. Yeah, that's done. How does that prove it was recently? I guess it doesn't? What's happening right now? I'm trying to figure out Andrews. Completely dry. Box ticket urn fits in the gap perfectly. How did the urn look before? It was cracked. Well, I mean... Oh! Wait. The poster! Because it says something different now. Right? Alright. Let me save scum. And then I have to examine the paint again. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah. It's pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as how I thought it would. Okay, you're wasting stream time with your stupidity. New Vivi! How could you say that to me? Alright, well, let's give it a go here. Wasting stream time. Pretty soon here. There's gonna be a whole lot of stream, let me tell you. Possibly. Alright. So, any evidence that it was genuine? This. Vivi is not strong. Damn, Vivi. Get called out. You are not strong. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Because it didn't always used to say that. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? The poster for the exhibit. At the time, when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says, Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. So... Wait, so it is the real thing. There are not two urns. I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait a minute. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up so easily on the last Cyclock. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? I mean, this, right? Please? Well, Miss Andrews? No! Wait. Oh, that was it! Wait, was it? And there's a pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. Oh, I got it! In other words, this urn was broken here! You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape. She's not! It's not broken yet! But you can't get pink... You can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is... This? A-Dee so used to failing, he thought he failed. I mean, yeah. This box, the urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on the box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression on the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. Oh, so it was dropped! And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice. Nice. We got it. We got it! Alright, tell me about the sacred urn already. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. I forgot Andrews also broke the urn. I need to replay the game so I can manifest Ace Attorney 7. Oh! When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. Dang. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. Oh, did somebody say it's Attorney 7? Call me delusional, but it shall happen. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when got changed to Amy. I didn't know what I didn't know what originally was written in it. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. Which he hasn't played? The Direct was a disappointment? No, it wasn't! The Direct was goated! It was one of the best Nintendo Directs that I have seen in a very, very long time. Dude, it had so much good stuff on it. I don't know how you're saying it was a disappointment. Ocarina of Time Remaster? How is that a disappointment? She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom, and no one had seen it since then. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box. Keep out of sight. If A-Dee continues his channel, will be an Ace Attorney channel. I don't know about that. In fact, I'm on the fence about whether or not to continue the Ace Attorney series after this game. Because the future games have like mixed reviews. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it up. Why not just clean it up? The Amy Face statue. Aha! Amy Face statue. I didn't even read it fully before you got that depression. Oh my days, I'm so sorry. Let me shut up for a while. No, you're good. You're good. Nobody cares about Ninjala 2? I didn't even know there was a 1. A-Dee, that Direct sucks. It wasn't! I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what Ninjala is, but Ocarina of Time Remaster? Deltarune? What's it called? Switch Sports Resort? What was it? Rhythm Heaven? Like, are you kidding me? It was like the most banger Direct I've ever seen. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that Sacred Urn was stolen. But, Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or the floors of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. See, it was in the Direct, and even a game person like you, doesn't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but look, 100% of the games in the Nintendo Direct aren't going to be bangers. They're, but this one certainly had the most bangers out of, like, any recent Direct that I've seen. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearls? On the day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At the time... Oh, wait. This is important. I actually got to lock in here. There was a Final Fantasy game and Sephiroth didn't even appear on the screen. That's how I know it sucked. Okay. There was also the Final Fantasy game announcement, and Sephiroth absolutely did appear on screen. What do you mean? At the time... Okay, at the time... I gotta lock in. At the time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? Can you say it because you're a mod, but if I say one thing, I get banned? Trust me, I was watching, I was waiting for him, and he did appear! Sephiroth absolutely did appear! That was that thing that Meowworth, like, added you in Discord? That was from the Direct, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what am I thinking of? No, wait, maybe... Am I thinking of... No, wait, was it Summer Games Fest? That was Summer Games... Oh, yeah, that was right. Summer Games Fest. You're right. Yeah. It was. That was Summer Games Fest. Yeah. But still! It doesn't matter. Who cares? It was fine. You got him. You got your boy. The Direct didn't even come out when she showed me. Yeah. Okay, on the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. It was. I remember that. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Moved again that night. I mean, assumingly because there was some sort of struggle, right? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? Hey guys, Ben the 25th here. Welcome, Ben the 25th. The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Okay, so I wasted a ton of time getting stuck at at parts of this trial. So I obviously I'm not gonna complete the trial segment in the next like hour. So should I stop now or should I do a little bit of the trial? I should probably do a little bit of the trial. Surely there's a stopping point somewhere in the trial. Surely there's a recess. So I'm going to continue on and until we get to some sort of recess. Because you forgot to talk to Maya. Yeah. I can't believe... like, that never is a thing you have to do. And this was the one time. Hey, Nick. What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective A-Dee's trial today. What? Trial has a recess? Okay, perfect. Detective A-Dee? They say they're going to try him as Mask the Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask the Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said, who was that? Who was the red text? What the heck? She went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me. Of course. Vivi, the innocence of the people are in your hand? New Vivi? Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean... you're the murderer? You're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. I've seen Ben the first with my own eyes, but the condition he was in wasn't very good. What? Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Dude, this trial's gonna be so rough. I'm gonna get absolutely stomped on. I'm gonna need a bunch of help. Do you really think that there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? That's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Second case, by the way. Alright, Godo. Show me what you got. Trust me, it gets worse? Oh no. I am on edge, and if one more thing happens, I will do it. Do what?
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godo.
He's got the judge in the palm of his hands yet again. Well, it was supposed to be the final game after all. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war, that's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godo.
And you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. Whoa, Bread, what's up? My GPU had fried? That ain't good. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in the safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day.
Been 3 or 4 weeks without my PC? Terrible. Oh my god. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godo. Please call your first witness.
I swear I will blank for the rest of the stream. What? I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Why doesn't Meowworth like this guy? I mean, she might, but, you know. But the first one is always the best.
Mr. Godo, your witness.
Is that the famous game engine Godo? What? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
Already? I remember when Mia was defending me, she allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. It's the Godo we've been waiting for. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh, you've got guts, Trite.
All right then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna see how this plays out. You did it, didn't you? Yes. No! What? No, that's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Mr. Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
Alright, testimony. I'm locking in. Here we go. Witness testimony. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Crap, that all sounded pretty accurate. A-Dee, if you get stuck one more time, I will blank so much I won't regret it. Leller, relax. Let's not get carried away.
1 a.m., the exact time of the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Alright, press on everything. Okay, that evening around 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No, actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 a.m.? That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct?
It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. I've never heard a swear word in any of the Phoenix Wright games except for damn it. I think they have cursed. I swear I read one at some point, I feel like. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say, why don't you save that for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder or leave it? Let's leave it for now. Can't press Ron too hard. It could ruin the case. I'll just take this one slowly. Wow, Nick, you kind of look like a politician planning out your next move. Let's press on the last one. If I don't get anything, then I'll press on the first one. And then I'll, press more on that. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You?
And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Life after being fired. Why he was fired. Don't say anything. Why? Sure. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well? The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Oh, okay, I'll take a...
Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief... You stole some data and sold it? Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. Wait. I didn't, softlock, did I, or something? I was somehow able to keep it secret, and it made my own... And it seemed like I had to quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment? You'd do well to remember that. He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Okay, it looks like I'm good. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Okay. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. It's not a waste? So, Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Until help is needed? Okay, alright. So... what here is wrong? He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago. Alright, let's try this one. The blackmail letter I got. Want me to start talking about hit character Andy? Oh. Press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring 50,000. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. Wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh?
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Huh. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has even better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Okay. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask-to-mask, but you were the one who stole company secrets only a year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it's true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if it ever became public knowledge. What? Sure? Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
Huh. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. What? That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes. Now, come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Uh-oh. What? Well, because he'd get fired. Right? But... A-Dee, what? Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Insert Patrick with a bottle on his head here. What do you mean? A-Dee, don't get me started. You don't know, Leller. Well, because he'd get... I don't understand. What? You got this? Want to keep his data stealing secret from going public. From Damask second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. I mean, that's the closest thing I could think of. Hint? Yeah, give me a hint. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I know it. It's this, isn't it? A-Dee, Ron Delight doing crime. Why is it bad? Because he's got a waifu and kids. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Oh, thank Krebs. I didn't want to get shouted at by y'all. Just like you. What do you mean?
A certain person?
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me. My Tessie, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Goto.
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife. Wait, what? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, what? No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Wife and kids, remember? But next issue, blank will happen.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for the murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Okay, so new witness testimony. Alright. I'm amazed I got that, by the way. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Okay. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that... Wait, what? If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Wearing what? Did I miss something?
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since A-Dee turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe that pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination.
Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Goto. Have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. I'll take a cup of coffee from the old Godo. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Alright, let us save. Press! Who was this suspicious shadow? If there was 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us in this case. Okay, then, how was the victim Mr. Bullard at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Wait, what? Careful, it might be poisoned. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Your forehead. Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I had been wearing that... Wait, okay, what is he talking about? I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Wearing what? What is he talking about? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask to Mask costume, of course.
Wait, just a moment. Mask to Mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO, KB Security.
What?
You're having a laugh! Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. Just to be safe? I'm sorry, I never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Huh, my 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
It seems like he just keeps incriminating himself the more he speaks. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Why? Because I'm Mask to Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expect. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Press harder? Absolutely press harder. What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
He's dumb. I really don't have a good answer. Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. This metaphor for this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes. Best witness ever for the defense? This is not going well.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here?
All this information should have come out already, I feel like.
Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. After talking to my therapist, I'm calm now. That's good. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Okay. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw the corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Huh, you think you had a simpler reason than that? I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense.
Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? Oh, what circumstances? Oh, hey, Nick. If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you represent some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Okay. So it's probably this, right? I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. So this surely must be the one. Who would you prefer as a witness? Old Bag or Ron? I did not like Old Bag. I'll go with Ron. He's cool. I think I'd prefer Old Bag. No. Okay, so what were the circumstances at the time? Was it the fact that the button was pushed? I'm saving. Could it be the fact that the button was pushed? Was that the circumstances that I'm supposed to be getting at here? I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. Screw it. Let's try it. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. Oh! If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, He would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, the security guard would have been heading his way. Wait, so you're telling me Ron lied? Ha, let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. If you are the defense, old bag, if you are the prosecution, Ron, for sure, because he'd do your job for you. No, but if I'm Edgeworth, old bag would like me, so she would be more cooperative. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Pathetic loser. Huh. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. Damn, they're really objecting to each other here. This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that?
But the security? Fine, let's hear your theory. Recall the defense's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in the room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and pressed the buzzer. Damn! Phoenix getting to the bottom of it! He was doing something else?
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is...
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button.
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
What? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? I mean, the fact that there was no fingerprints on it. Maybe. I can prove it, all right? The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. There was no fingerprints on it. Please. Please, please. Ah! I believe this is the piece of Wait. No, maybe I didn't get it. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not. Hey, come now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. He spit! Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he do that? Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. Ah, and Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Order, order, order!
Huh, it would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer?
Because they were trying to frame Ron, probably.
Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with all the awkward silence all of a sudden?
Huh, it looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Hang on, I gotta save because I feel like something's about to come up. Something's about to happen. The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away, if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well, then. You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
They didn't mean to call a security guard to find out what it did. Okay, it's definitely not to find out what it did. To call a security guard. They didn't mean to. To call the security guard. Maybe. Yeah, because they were trying to frame Ron, I guess. There's no way it was they didn't mean to. There's no way. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Am I doing really good, or are these just super easy? What's going on here? Yes, although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Huh, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. It's like the one stupid answer you always get on the multiple choice part of the test. Yeah.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. His mask lights up? The heck? Why is he wearing that? What is it? Is he ever going to take it off?
Order, order, order!
Huh, it would seem. I've been made to eat my own words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only the mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag this person here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard?
Okay. They gotta think it over time. I need Godo to teach me the unlimited coffee technique, except I'd apply it to tea instead. Alright. I mean, they're saying it's him, right?
Detective, look at me.
I don't... There's literally no one else, so it's gotta be... Unless it's Larry, but I doubt it. Alright, let's run it. Detective, look at me! He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke at me?
You mean Master Mask did it?
The amount of money one can save. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order, order, Mr. Wright! Explain yourself!
Theft and murder, which is a more serious crime.
They're not even close. Murder is more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atney confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, famous detective was unmasked as masked to mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Atney's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. Ah, interesting.
A guilty verdict. As an alibi?
Is Atney not always in pain because of the magnifying glass on his eye? I don't know. You know, it's almost time.
For what?
For Luke Atney's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Luke Atney's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of this true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this? Oh, crap. Crap. I got a question, y'all. I'm assuming the recess is coming very soon. I could still go for another, like, 45 or so minutes. Do you think I could finish this case? Or I could finish at least this trial portion within those next 45 minutes? If so, I'm gonna keep going. Am I really sure about this? Huh. A bet's only as good when your life's in ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight? So, please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix? With 80 factor, not sure? No! What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. I'm being communicated from the dead! For your client, take the path of trust. With the depression, we the aliens holding each other right now? Oh. That voice. It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. That's your answer. That's your answer, huh?
Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atney to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. If I don't make it to the end of the trial within that time, at the very least, will I make it to another stopping point, maybe?
Well, Sir Detective Atney.
What? Where did Godo go?
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh, no, Sir Detective Atney, you were the one who...
Wait, what am I watching? Wait, what's going on right now? Who's this guy? What the heck?
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atney.
What am I watching? What is this? Wait, don't hand down your verdict yet, please.
Well, sir lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh?
My name's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atney.
Accusation? You accuse Mask to Mask?
The man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What?
Who is this guy? What is this? Canadian judge. Okay. Different courtroom? What was that? Was that a flashback? Was that a vision? What the heck was that? That was just... It seemed like that just came out of nowhere. What on earth? It's possible, but don't know if it's probable. Oh, should I keep going? Should I keep going or call it there? What do y'all think? He was being tried for theft. That's just what's happening now. Oh, yeah, in the other courtroom. That's right. That's right. Ah, I see. Okay. All right. Well, should I keep going? What do y'all think? Is there a stopping point coming up? Oh, man, the longer I... All right, you know what? You know what? Let's run it. Let's try and make it to the end. Let's try and make it to the end here. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive inside your heart. Well, this isn't anything new. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. He's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lord Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof, and it's going to happen sooner rather than later. Well, that was the fastest recess I think I've ever seen. Keep going. I don't think you will finish. But Lella, you don't know the game. All right.
Now then, this court is back in session.
I've never seen another trial. That took me off guard so much.
Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand.
All right, this is it. There he is.
Well, well. How would you do, sir lawyer?
I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. Couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course. I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as mask to mask?
Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring and sparkles around my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask? No, he's just the guy that was blackmailing Ron! Of course.
Very well then, Luke Atme. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th, at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. I gotta say, this case is kind of good. I think this is a really good case.
Thanks.
It's very well put together. All right, Mr. Atme, the night of the murder. Speak. Honestly, it's obvious he is not Master Mask because of his nose. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Yeah, this is a banger case. I'll be real. This is a very good case. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. So it couldn't have been him, right?
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Probably butchered that. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Pinocchio. He is a reincarnation of Gru, but actually evil. I was stealing the urn at Master Mask, just as I announced I would. So, this photograph is proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Master Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
Huh. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? I wonder if they're going to bring up the nose. Probably not. That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi.
Oh, an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
Name an accomplice, give up. Give it up. No one else would make sense, I don't think, so... No. Give it up. If Luke Atme was at the KB security during that murder, then Mask to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Wait, but then... Huh. Okay, well that's unexplained. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't even think of that. That's interesting. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what the guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it. Okay. Interesting. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I wonder how Atme would look if he was in the 3D era of Ace Attorney. I feel like his nose would have been nerfed. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent this calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There's no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It kinda is odd. It is kinda odd. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. Crap, this is really hard. All of these are kind of solid. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. Whoa, Jelly? Holy moly, I'm so late to this stream. Hey, what's up, Jelly? I didn't even notice. Until the BB said something. We all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody.
Looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly a killer, there's got to be something phony in that photo. The time at which the mask captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. Jelly, when was the last time you played this game? About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see.
Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either Mask to Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I haven't played Ace Attorney in so long. Playthroughs are fun to watch. Okay. I mean, I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. I have a feeling it's this. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. And he's referring to... not this. I mean... Wait. Wasn't he in possession of the brooch? Or something? Anyways, I gotta go. Bye. Bye, Lila. Have a good time. I think I recognize you from a different stream. this was moved as well, so I don't... Still not coming into play. A-Dee, make sure to look through all of the evidence. You always tell me that, but I feel like it doesn't hurt me. It doesn't help me. Because I'm always looking through all of the evidence. Wait! Could... I don't know. No, that was dumb. There are no fingerprints on it. Huh. I got nothing. This one's really tough. You need to get to the cream of the crop. I'm creaming. Look. There's... The only thing I can think of is that... Like, I'd present this, but... Alright, you know what? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save before I do anything. Because I'm gonna screw something up. And I'm gonna fail. So I'm gonna try... let's try it. Damn it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Huh? Really?
Objection denied. Try to think it before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
Clip A-Dee, don't be improper? What do you mean? Let's try the brooch. I could have sworn he said at one point... Damn it. Could have sworn he said at one point that he had the brooch was in his possession. Or no, it was in Goto's possession, wasn't it? Krev. I'm sure you are a grinder. I'm sure you... Okay, let's relax, yeah? Let's chill. Time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Is that true? Went off at 1:02. Alright. I need a hint. Give me that hint. I will take a hint, y'all. No, not that. I wanted to click on, this photo. I mean... They're pretty close. Sigh? Why are you sighing? It's hard! I think. Okay, it doesn't make sense that there's an accomplice, right? So something is wrong with the photo. I mean, it does kind of make sense that there'd be an accomplice, but I guess that's your way of telling me there wasn't an accomplice, so there must be something wrong with the photo. Capture Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Alright. The more than enough time to prepare, it was pathetically job. Just an outside wood. Alright, so it's one of these two. Okay. Maybe press more? I don't... No, because it... Unless it's the... no, because I can't accuse anybody else. I don't think... Look at it and compare it with the evidence of what should have or should not have been in the pic and see what's wrong. Same time as the murder? I mean, the times... It's not altered. Nothing to do with the... Actually? What? I genuinely don't know. For this one, at least? Wait, Depression, you didn't type it properly. Nothing to do with the what, actually? I'll take any bit of help I can get here. Okay, so time of death at 1 a.m. I mean... No! I hit the wrong button. Picture is not important here. Okay, hang on, hang on. Let me save scum. Let me save scum here. Okay. Time at which the camera captured mask to mask was the same time as the murder. It's either this one or this one. 100%. Photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. Let me press just to read again what they say. This piece of evidence, indeed it is, that it is the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Will Taylor provide that camera? There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Think long and hard about the basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Oh, what? Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. What the heck?
Well, well, very well. Then let's hear what you have to say.
What about this photograph do you find fun?
What about this photograph do you find funny?
Well, now I'm stuck though, because it's not the paint. It's not the paint. Is it the brooch? His nose. There's no nose in here. I meant not important as evidence. What? Oh, wait. Is it that the box doesn't have paint on it? Maybe? I mean, maybe you can't see the paint from this angle and in black and white, but is it? He's not wearing gloves either. That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. I don't know. Screw it. Let's try the box. Perhaps this is the area in question.
This area? Could you be more vague?
Damn it. Huh. Today's Java has a little extra kick to it. It seems that the funny part lies in the area of the defense. Ouch. I better think this through or I'm gonna fall victim to another drubbing.
Very well then, witness. Let's return to your testimony.
No! Wait. Son. What was it? Well, I don't understand. What is funny about is it the paint? Okay, all right. If it's the paint, I'm only figuring it out because it's you know, it happens to be in the picture, and not because I'm coming to the conclusion of what actually happened here. Let's give it a shot. The funny part is right here.
Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint? And peach colored at that?
I don't understand yet, but let's see where he's going here. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. The statue? But...
Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
But that doesn't mean any... But, like... How can I prove that the statue was... Alright, whatever. Let's just see how this goes. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be its perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. Oh, I myself was there the night the theft took place, and I saw this statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. Oh, but when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally?
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move that distance.
Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue the night of the crime?
Krev. I don't know. Master Mask? Who had access to it? Adrian did, but she said she didn't move it again, so it can't be her. Didn't have access. Wasn't there. Had access. Was there. It's gotta be him. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme.
Come now, Sir Lawyer. Oh! There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However,
why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Yeah, I don't know either. Where's Phoenix going with this?
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. A-Dee, you have 600 subscribers? Hey! I actually had 600 subscribers at some point this week, but then someone unsubbed. I don't know what happened. Luke Atme, you pretended to be Mask Damask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just here, wait, what was that? I didn't even read what was the question? I didn't read it. What did that say? Oh, Krev! I don't know. His nose did it. Box. I don't know. What was the question? The lie is Mask Damask.
Are you saying that this Mask Damask is a fake?
Did I get it?
Huh. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly.
Huh?
The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? So what possible connection could there be with Mask Damask's identity?
Oh, bug.
Your face has O written all over it. There's a penalty for you.
Crap! Krev!
I'll ask you again, Mr. Trite. Just where in this picture does the lie exist?
Where in the picture does the lie exist? What lie? I mean, what did I click on before? I clicked on right here, and it didn't work. So it's not the box, probably. I don't know. The paint again? But why would they make me do the paint twice? Yeah, Chapter 5 got announced. You didn't hear? Screw it. I'll try the paint again, I guess. The lies in this photo is somewhere around here.
Jumping to conclusions again. I think you need to take a gander and you...
Okay, alright. As the Yiddish proverb goes, a half-truth is a whole lie.
Keep lying like this and you'll be the one on trial.
Oh man, now they're calling me a liar. Okay, alright. Let's reload, yeah? I live under a rock, I'm hyped. Okay. Contains a single fatal flaw. The statue had been there. Your lie... If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. Just where in this picture does the lie exist? I'm genuinely stumped here. And I can't bring up the evidence. Is it the brooch this time? The lie is Master Matt. No. Dang. Alright, I could use help. Swear in this picture, does the lie exist? It's not Master Mask. It's not the paint. I want to say it's the box, but I clicked on the box last time. Forget the brooch. Alright, I'm forgetting the brooch. I want to say it's the box, but I clicked on the box last time and it gave me the Master Mask prompt. So I doubt it's the box. But there's nothing else, like his nose, I don't know. Is it the... I mean, I could try the box again. No, damn it. The Master Mask prompt. Alright. Give me a hint. Give me a hint, y'all. Give me a hint. Photographs contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film on a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. Single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. The time? Think about all the events. Really now? Guess it's guilty for you? Think about all the events. I don't know. Because the accusation is that this picture was not taken at that time, but it was taken like on another day, right? Or something like that. So there's nothing. There's nothing. Unless it's the time, but I don't see how it would be the time. What would the lie be then? Is it the time? What? Naturally, the lie is in this photo. The lie in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atney went to KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. You're lucky the game solves it for you.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Well,
the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atney had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. At the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the... Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atney must have been quite nervous. As nervous as long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Gah!
Order, order! Mr. Atme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off the night of the crime. Yeah, it's true. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Order, order! Mr. Godo, what is the meaning of this?
Why isn't he worried?
Godo, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. What's he on about? I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So, you say a photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is? That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
What? We're going back to the... I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Svari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time on 1 a.m. on October 12th. Wow, that is a long testimony. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Svari.
Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Good luck. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. All right. First, I received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that correct? Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my Zvarkling reputation. Got stuck on this one myself. That's the first time I've heard you say that you got stuck on one. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Better watch out. You better watch out too, Maya. Okay, so that seems nonsense, so I'll put that to the side. The urn was placed in a box, and Svari, it was sent to the warehouse. But I know the answer now? You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting. New tidbit. Okay. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So, you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, never let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Crap, this is really tough. I have no clue so far. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. Guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course. Because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse.
Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse.
At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time on 1 a.m. on October 12th. And this is the photo that proves that, huh?
Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would be matter terribly much.
Hey, Nick, this photo is a fake. Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination, that he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Yeah, this is easy, just check the evidence. Easy? Okay. So it's most certainly... Wait. Which one was the one I first... urn was placed in the box. Sent to the warehouse. I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So it's this one then. This is the fake. This is the lie. But what do I have? Do I have anything to prove? Had the sacred urn in it. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box. Kept out of sight. I say it's not that easy. Easy? I had to use the wiki for this one. What the heck? Alright, well apparently this is the hardest thing ever. How can I prove that he had seen the urn before? Is it this? I mean, it's the promotional material, but I can't prove that he looked at the promotional material at any point. As long as you check the evidence, it's fine. Don't listen, just check evidence. You got this? Nivivi, even after all this, you believe in me. Don't take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Wait, what did that say? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to... Okay, alright, well, don't think that's relevant. Wait, I'll be coming to Purloin, the most priceless work of art on display in your treasures of Kurain. Oh, this is it! This is it! Because Mass Damas said that in your treasures of Kurain exhibit. Take good care. This is it! This is it! Just in case, though. That's it. That's it. But is it this one or is it the last one? Either way, we'll try both. Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem? Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now that speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern, to the pink patterns on the sacred urn. A-Dee, you could do it. Wow, I'm blown away.
Yes, that is true, but so what?
Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
Wait, what? Did I confuse something? Did I make a mistake and get it on accident? and these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, like I said, you were half right. Oh my god! Of course I'd get it with dumb luck! The urn was broken due to a human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that was when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint urn. The paint pattern, which means Detective Atme had long seen this urn long before the crime even took place. In fact, he saw it when the fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Ah! Wow.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All right, that did it. He's broken. No, please don't show Godo, and he's smug and confident. Please don't, please. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. What? Is it? Huh? Oh, Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
No, wait, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard? And let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you marry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for the murder.
The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Crap. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious, despite our lack of hard information. This may be our only chance. Motive for the murder. Holy crap, I'm probably going to go long today. I, Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Oh, God.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant?
This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? What? Blackmail letter updated in the court record. Found in Ron Delight's room, written by Bullard. What?
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
What? I'm blown away! I, Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Who's your favorite prosecutor? Let me finish this game, and I'll tell you. I'm pretty sure I already know who, and it's not going to change once I finish the game, but I got to finish it anyway. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in that report.
Perhaps they were connected through their work? They were both involved in security.
Nope.
That was blunt.
In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Alright, so that's trash for me. Don't need that. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. Mistook? That's right, mistook. from the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. That wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master be?
Why, the answer is obvious. Rondelite, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Press harder? Sure. It's Ace Attorney 5 and the great Ace Attorney for me? Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Fari, take a look at this newspaper.
Oh, that's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel.
That photo allows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
The victim clearly misread the article, and Zvari, he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
I see.
That was an unusually unreasonable deduction. Wait, what? The Great Ace Attorney is so good, please play it? Which one is the Great Ace Attorney? It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Rondelite. You mean this blackmail letter right here?
It says, bring $50,000.
And the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's? There's no mistake. We have official report to prove it.
But I don't see an addressee on the letter anywhere.
An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, who do you have evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Wait, what? Whoa. I know, I've heard too many great things about it. The first case being so boring. I'm on my laptop so much I never play. Okay. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. That's confirmed. I don't understand what else is there with the blackmail letter, though, but... And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Svati! The data stealing, right? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since it was security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive Mr. Young Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail.
However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask?
On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. I feel bad for wanting Ace Attorney 7 when I still haven't played like 3 games. New Vivi! Do you think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Oh, wait. Did he say that? Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Nah, I don't feel bad. Ace Attorney 7 is a must, especially since my Persona prayers got answered. Well, Mr. Trite? Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Now, that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This isn't a deduction, a result of carefully applied reasoning.
Can we hear the careful reasoning for ourselves?
It's a long story, and better save for another time.
Very well, another time.
Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long, at least not in my experience. So you're going to try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Mr. Bullard, who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron the Light. Is there more here? I discovered in Ron the Light's apartment the fact that there is no... What if it was a blackmailer was meant for Mr. Delight? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmailer. Okay. What does the blackmail letter say? If you want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. Bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. You received the other day instead? Why didn't it say you stole the other day instead? Wait, he's wearing it? What? I don't know. I'm kind of stumped on this one. I am stumped here. The red gem? Is he? No. Because the red gem must have been like a necklace or something. He's... okay. Alright. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. I'm not gonna lie. Objection! Let's try that. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron DeLight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Did I get it? Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright.
Crap.
Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
What? He's wearing a red ring gem. I know, but... Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Alright, well, so what does the blackmail letter say? I must have some sort of evidence to contradict what is said right here in front of me on this screen. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at... and bring 50,000. Is it to do with this binder? Painting, sculpture, artifact, jewel. And the fact that the prices don't match up? I don't know. Screw it. Huh. A little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't even faze me. I think you mean 1-2 punch.
Mr. Wright, try thinking of things through a little more before finding fault with others.
Crap. Ouch. I sure felt that punch, Your Honor. Anyway, let's try reading the blackmail letter one more time. There's got to be something off about it somewhere.
Very well then, witness. Proceed with your testimony.
Okay. Alright. The ring is the tear of Emanon. Look at all the evidence again. No! Crap, I didn't mean to... Okay, alright. So I was on the right path there. I was on the right path there. Let's, it was, let's see. By the way, this game, this is the Allegro theme for the testimonies. Show the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Alright. Let me read the blackmail letter one more time. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50K. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. I don't understand. Just show the blackmail letter? But I showed the blackmail letter. I mean, I'll do it again, but I doubt it. Yeah, it's not. Okay, so what else? What contradicts it? I don't understand. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. I've read this like 5 times now. You don't? I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe it's her. Maybe, I don't know. What else can be red? The newspaper clipping? Not really. Well. Precious gem tier of Amanon. Wait. The ring is the tier of Amanon? Wait. Wait, what? The gem and the thief. The gem is blue, but... Red diamond you received the other day instead? Is that it? Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. Holy. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mass stole at all. Holy crap, I'm going long today. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So, you're trying to say that the blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite?
That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. What? Crap. Luke at me? Yeah, nobody else would make sense. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single Master Mass case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel. As your reward, a jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. What? It was relevant? That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Order in the court. Order, I say.
That's what I was saying, A-Dee. Yeah, but you've played these games before, so when you say something, I assume it's not true, or that you're messing with me. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atney's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Atney killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atney wanted to desperately keep secret is an ace detective, a blackmailer, mask to mask. As an ace detective. Please. Luke Atney was an ace detective. Thank you for the kind introduction. I am Luke Atney, ace detective. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other an angelic cherubs of light.
I am completely lost. Someone get me a translator. But anyway, everyone already knows you're an ace detective.
For crack's sake. Come on, Nick. Are you even trying anymore? Actually, I kind of wonder myself. It's mask, but
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atney's identity public knowledge, an identity he wanted to keep secret. So what was that identity?
Oh, because he thought that he was mask to mask. Oh, I see. I always find it impressive how Godo manages to not spill a drop of his coffee after Simon. Actually, Luke Atney was mask to mask.
What? That's my line.
What's that supposed to mean?
That's my line too. Listen up, you. This is what you've been saying up to this point in time. The witness pretended to be mask to mask in order to pin the murder on the defendant. In which case, you'll want to insist up to and beyond the day you die that Ron Delight was in fact mask to mask. I must say, this sudden change of heart doesn't reflect... That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Ron Delight. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Huh. Let's try that again. Anyway. Goldie, what the hell? A blackmailer? Luke Atney was a blackmailer.
Objection. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atney. Are you saying that Atney was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
The idiot's turnabout, which mentioned idiot, is A-Dee. You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atney. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after the incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean Ron Delight was actually mask to mask.
That's what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atney. Holy crap, I'm still going. I've been going for almost 4 hours now. Shh, silence. Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What is it? What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atney, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask the Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
Oh my gosh.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence.
No!
During the first crime, how did Luke Atney know that Ron Delight was mask to mask?
I've got no health! I need to nail this! During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was masked to mask? During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was masked to mask? About first heist. Guard in photo is Ron Delight. He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. I'm a washed Ace Attorney player. From his first heist. I got nothing. But I mean, it's gotta, maybe it's the newspaper clipping's the only thing I can think of. Hey, what's up, Callum? Think back to what Ron said. I'm sorry for joining so late. I shouldn't even be streaming right now. I should be done. Think back to what Ron said. What did Ron say? I don't know. He said that he started getting blackmailed, or he started being told to go and deposit them in a thing, in like a safe box or whatever. Hour-long milking. How did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was masked to mask? Alright, give me a hint. Give me a hint, y'all, because I can't fail this. I actually have no health. Actions have consequences. Make the right action. Think further back, like detention center. The detention center? My memory. Check evidence related to the first heist. Probably irrelevant. Carried into basement of the ware. Probably irrelevant. And become to purloin the most priceless work of art and display at your treasure of Karain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Master Mask. Probably irrelevant. Oh, first heist. Right. Yeah, first heist. First heist. So what's relevant to the first heist? Let's see. No. I mean, kind of, but no, really. Warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. No. CEO office keycard? No. Maybe. No. Yes. This is the only piece of evidence that talks about the first heist. No. Well, I mean, I guess this kind of links into the first heist. So, yes, this. So, we got 1 and 2. Buzzer went out. No. Kind of sort of relevant to the first heist, maybe. No, and no. So, it's either the binder or it's this. Look at the evidence. Look at me know that Ron Delight was masked to mask. Did they talk after this photo was taken or something? I don't know how I could jump to that conclusion, though. He's the guard in the photo? I know he's the guard in the photo, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they spoke. But I guess it's the only one that makes sense, because I don't... What did Ron say on how he escaped? His first heist? That he dressed up as the security guard and is the one in the photo there, but... Screw it. I'll give it a go. I'll try it. Because it's the only one related to the first heist. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in the guard uniform. It seemed that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Oh, correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. Oh, that's when you learned under his mask, Master Mask was Ron Delight. What was he supposed to... What? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He's just the slimy back blackmailer. What a fraud.
Why, how dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never been blackmailed by anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
Why, how dare you count yourselves as big mouth? I say, none of you can compare your so desecrate me down. Ace that cannot handle blackmail murder threats. It's enough to make one laugh.
There it is, the ultimate crash out.
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare the cell for Mr. Atme.
Holy crap. Dude, this can't not be over, please. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. No! What now? What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't a lordly tailor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. But... Okay, Crash Out has also used the spammed in rotoscope of the scene. There's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Crap. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be derived. No way!
Order in the gourd. Well, Mr. Wright.
This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense can prove it, can't prove it. I did save, thankfully. Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... Do I have anything to prove that he was there? Maybe the blackmail? Maybe because he knew that... Unless it's this. Or maybe I can't prove it. Or the emergency button, since he has like gloves, there wouldn't be any fingerprints. Screw it. Let's roll with it. Defense can prove it with evidence.
Are you sure?
Huh. Don't you worry. I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces.
Very well then, let's see this proof. Proof that Luke A-Dee was at KB Security that night.
I don't think it's the buzzer. Because that's like... That's proving... That's not... It doesn't prove anything, really. But I could see how maybe the Kane's list ties him to being there. The blackmail letter is really what I'm leaning toward. There's no fingerprints? Yeah, but it just... I can't prove that... Like, nothing on it. On the fact that there's no fingerprints doesn't prove that he touched it or anything. Unless it's this. Oh, it might be this. Is it this? This is the proof. Damn it.
It's true. That is very important. However, I'm not so foolish as to think that will pass for evidence here.
Mr. Trite, it's time you learn the true flavor of life. No! The flavor of my special Godo blend, 49.
Well, Mr. Wright, it's bitter, very bitter.
All right. Should I pick this up next week? Cause it's so late. It's so late. Or should I just go ahead and finish it? How does that prove he was at the crime scene? It doesn't, but it proves that. Finish it. It proves that. I don't know. It proves that he knew to be at the crime scene. Maybe I can't prove it? I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective A-Dee's testimony... Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke A-Dee is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm an ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is a true murderer. I declare that with my full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness.
Can't believe this at this rate, Ron is. Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look forward to evidence, and by then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Is this the bad ending? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, a defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule to all courts.
And it applies?
And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. A-Dee will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means
he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. A-Dee's guilt as a crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer.
Ah! Oh no! Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke A-Dee, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement in the witness has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
I can't tell if this is a bad ending or if this is the real true ending yet.
And I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Was this meant to happen? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you...
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Who's talking? That voice. No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. She's back. Wow! So this isn't a bad ending. This is actually what was supposed to happen. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now, you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out, all in the end. And I am the ace detective, as well as Master Mass. My verdict will verify that, just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with my full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well, then we shall see. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. What? If that's all right with you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Is something the matter, Mr. Godo?
Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, Luke Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks, so then let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godo, what are you...
Very well then, Mr. Luke Atme. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
Defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. What? Godo acted weird there. Is that foreshadowing? Yeah, I think it is. If the witness says something, it must be looked into. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. Zvari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Crap. Chat, it's late. I can't do this. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared.
All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Also, it's do or die, yeah. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Mr. Lawyer?
I will not allow any more of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atme's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Huh. It seems that this party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? Yes, it does. At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Stream's been going for real long? Yeah, no kidding. Cup number 17, the last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence, which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Okay, so if I press on anything else, it's over.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Indeed, it's true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave, so I can't press on anything unless I'm sure it's this. Oh my god, it's so long. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. A brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. But did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Okay. Alright. Let's go through these one by one here. It's true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. Okay, so that's probably true. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I don't know. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. That's true. A brilliant deduction was what informed me that a true culprit was Ron DeLite. I mean, it's not true, but... Case 2, by the way, yeah. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. That's true. I wasn't able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. That's true. But it did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? I mean, it did not have any fingerprints. That's true. The victim would have left the prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Left fingerprint, which means the killer sounded it. He's wearing gloves, so that's not necessarily true, but... Which means the killer sounded? I mean... It could be this! Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. That's true. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. I don't know on that one. All the evidence points to that poor boy. And it's probably not that. So, in the end, we have that one, because I don't know. My introduction was informed. The day beforehand, so I had photograph readied. It's the only one that's super suspicious is the victim should have left prints on the sound. This one, I guess? Hint? Yeah, sure. Give me a hint, because this is the end here. You might need a hint for this one. Damn. Okay. What's the hint? What do you got? Was not at Lordly Taylor. The important job request. This is weird. This seems like another job request. Like, I hadn't heard about this until now. Kind of interesting. Maybe it's this. The contradiction is the truth. What details could At-Me not know? Okay. Not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I'd known about the date beforehand. A brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. The keycard and wallet. I mean... This... He couldn't have known about the keycard and wallet, but... Maybe that came up at some point and I missed it? I also don't know how he would know about the buzzer. Or that it didn't have fingerprints on it. There's a lot! The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means this killer sounded it. He read the report? Okay. Even with the other hint, I'm not sure he'll remember what happened to piece the to price the contradiction? I don't know. I don't know, genuinely. Okay. I have no clue. So if he read... So, what report did he read? What report did he read? Because... Like, was this in the report? The keycard and wallet thing? What can you use to compare with this testimony? Science photograph ready, brilliant detection. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I also was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The report of the beginning of the trial? Buzzer went off once October 12th in the CEO's office. The report of this, the beginning of this trial. I don't know. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. Could it be that? I'm sorry, Depression. I know you're trying to go to bed. This is literally like, I don't know. I have a few theories. I got nothing. I guess I gotta start pressing on random stuff and hoping that I get it, because... Atme was on trial and only knows as much as he read on the report. I don't understand, because I don't know what report you're talking about. I don't know what all was in the report, and the report that you're talking about doesn't seem to be any one of my pieces of evidence here. So I don't know what was in it and what wasn't in it. It's 2:38 a.m. for me right now. Goldie, You're hanging in there. I don't know how to hint this. It's hard. What could Atme not know because he was on trial? Rev, I would have to remember everything that happened in the last trial before he showed up. He should only know the information from the beginning of this trial. Okay. Grand deduction was for me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Was the keycard and wallet mentioned in the last bit? Who were we cross-examining before Atme came? It was Ron. But my memory did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Is it this? Is he? No, but I don't know. I don't know because I don't know what was in this record, the court record that he read, and what wasn't in it. Any information gained during this trial that he knows is suspicious. It could literally be any of them. I tried to piece it together. I couldn't figure it out. I'm sorry. Check court record for anything gained during Ron's part of the trial. Nothing was, I don't think, right? I don't think I got anything from Ron's part of the trial. The report is all the evidence you currently have. Remember when Ron was throwing himself under the bus? What did he say then that Atme shouldn't know? I don't remember. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't think I'm gonna get this one. He... Oh! Mr. Atme! About this last remark! You still don't get it, do you? Try it. This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godo. Oh my god! I forgot how he, revealed that he was wearing the outfit this whole time. Oh, it just clicked in my head. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted... I'm sorry if I yelled into the mic, by the way. That you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolute foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry? Whatever do you mean? That's really hard, by the way. I don't think I would have gotten that if y'all hadn't hinted at, given me hints. That was actually kind of tough. Very, very clever. This case is a banger. This case is great. For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask to Mask when he came to the scene of the crime? That was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, I did forget to mention it before. Sorry, I never had a chance to mention it up until now. Dude, okay. I feel clever, but I shouldn't because y'all, hinted the world to me. So, I don't know. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. Would have been more epic if you didn't read 2,000 hints. I know. I'm sorry. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known all about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. I feel like I've come to appreciate this case more. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed a real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands for the reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Yeah. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Even though y'all gave me a bunch of hints, I still felt really clever about it. Like, that's how... This case is... What the... What is he? He's gonna blow... What? This man. I'm not acting that out. I'm sorry. Meme time? Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown!
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight, and upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate,
it would seem we've finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer.
I feel like the Clown University meme fits here. Don't ignore me. PhD in clowning?
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict.
I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Mask to Mask.
Huh?
So, thanks to the trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Was that what you said? Double jeopardy? Oh, that's true!
Now that you mention it.
I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried for twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. It's true. Then Mask to Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. I mean, there are there's other ways to get him for that. It would seem so for now. For now.
Now then, this court finds a defendant
not guilty! Yes! Finally! Still, low-key, in my opinion, Damon Gant's crash out was the most satisfying. Oh, finally! Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Mask to Mask after all. Was it an investigations game or something? Because it looks official. Gant was so scary, especially when the music would stop. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? Still streaming? I am, but don't worry, it's over. I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of Kurain Channeling School? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother, Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Bye, Leller. Mia. Mr. Wright, I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that... Oh, come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as mask to mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming mask to mask? I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. Although, she would leave me for sure. Though, that's why you became Mask to Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would... I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. The urn? The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. There you are. There you are. Miss Delight, you did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit. I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Mask to Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're going to really leave him, aren't you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky, like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree, you really love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes. I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? Wait, another in front of Mystic Maya? No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. What the... Pearls? Have you gone mad? So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I meant, just look. Just look. Aw, look at this! Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together better than ever before. It's lovely! Look at that! Oh my god, finally! Woo! A brand new episode has been added. Thank goodness gracious. We are here for the trial of Pearl Faye for the murder of Phoenix Wright. I don't think that happened. What is this? Recipe for turnabout. Maya's cooking? Maya's cooking? Alright. I am saving, and great stream to do work in the background with. I am saving, and that is it for me today. I've been going longer than I ever have for any Ace Attorney game. Holy crap. Alright, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you've had an absolutely fantastic night, day, evening, whatever. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, everyone.